That's it. 2 o'clock Central European time, and we are live. Technically, we've been live for 5 minutes, but let people drop in when they do. Let's get some cameras on here, and what we're seeing today is paper and pen, because I'm sketching on ideas for a cyberpunk cosplay. So we will be probably test building some fun stuff, some funky stuff. We will be sketching a whole lot, probably talking a whole lot. Hi! Hello there, sweetheart. Again, not long since we last saw each other, but still. Hi. Hello. So yeah, I'm also using. You got a pack. Yeah, I saw that on the picture you sent. So that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Lots of funny, funky stuff there, hey? All right, I'm also using my wall. I'm gonna move the camera up because I have these super long needles now, so I can put stuff up here. So we have like a idea thingy written down here, some inspiration where I can get the inspirations. I have some visor head thingies that I'm starting to thinking about, and some arm ideas, and I'm thinking of. I'm basically trying to redesign how this part, the elbow, actually works on a cybernetic arm because it's not armor. So I don't want like a big covering piece there. So yeah, and I mean I have plenty of walls here, so I'm not likely to run out of space to put up sketches on. So actually this is gonna go up now because I don't want to clutter up every. I'll just do a little bit of a sketch. This is an idea for like the chest piece. I think we're gonna do. No, that didn't work. We're gonna do a rough sketch, like a full body rough sketch. Oh, by the way, you like things that makes pens thicker? I was trying to bend this thingy. It's like a rubbery pipey thingy, and now it's kind a little bit too big for a pencil. But if it's bent like that, it actually works out pretty well for if you want a bigger grip. So if you want to, I can bring some home and you can cut it up and experiment with it. I can bring this home anyway if you want to. I don't know. I don't know. I should also turn off that light because that is usually what makes all the light goes and the camera stuff goes me. So welcome to the darkness. I shall bring that home. Well, I don't bring. I'll bring a full length one. It has a funny bit on the end uh, that you might like too. I don't know. All right. Yep. So we're going high energy, full in. I think it's like 57 days to go now. So 57 days to design, build, and document everything uh, that I'm doing somehow. Which is it's why it's really good to stream. I have a chair down here, so there we go. I can sit and draw if I want to. You can see me here. It's one of my new, I don't know, chairs that you twist and they go up and down, like a little stool. You'll just wait until the last 24 hours. I think you might want to give yourself at least a week for an actual full cosplay. But yeah, no, because I was thinking this, because I'm saying it's like 57 days, but that's actually irrelevant. I've been thinking about this today. The number of days left until the entries, until the deadline for entries, is irrelevant. It's the number of hours you can put into it. So if you can do half an hour a day, then you get on 57 days, let's say 58 because it's an even number, so it's easier. Then you would get like 29 hours of work. If you do this 8 hours a day, you get 40 hours a week doing this. So if I can do this, let's say half the days, and then I can do half the days for any commissions that drop in and stuff like that. Then if it's 57 days and I can do this, and we remove some weekends, so let's say it's 50 days. Let's say we have 50 days, and we can do 4 hours every day. That's 200 hours of work we can put into this. And then it's like Oh yeah, that doesn't seem so short at all. So for those of you lurking in the background that's wondering what I'm mumbling about, weren't I doing a warrior priest thingy for the cosplay? Yes, I was, but I'm not anymore. You see, because I don't have the budget to buy all the good, because making a good looking shiny armor, I think we need some high density, super good foam. We're gonna do this with floor mats. And you know what? And I know you have seen this, sweetheart, obviously, because you delivered this with your father. And we have a brand new unopened pack of floor mat foam here, and these are 620 by 620 millimeters. So that's 2 by 2 feet for non-metric users, and there's four of them. Oh, these floor mats are interesting though. They're not like the Biltema ones because these don't get the edge on them. Horrible, horrible. But yeah, so we got some fresh floor mats here. Basically, oh yes, oh yes. I'm planning like a week or something for the. The final video is supposed to be unedited, so you can't edit that, because it's supposed to just show off what you've done. But you can do like cool camera angles and line long one continuous shoot. So yeah, I am sort of planning this while I'm going along as well. But yes, thank you very, very much. Yes, we need to take pictures not only as we go along. I'm gonna take pictures. I can also, screen grab from the streams, but we can also take pictures along the way. And then, of course, we need some cool video in the end for the actual entering thingy. But this is not all. This is 12 millimeters thick, by the way, so it's nice and sturdy for big sturdy parts. But then we have the golden price of them all. Because usually when you get floor mats, that's what you get, right? 12-meter foam, big chunks. If you want it smaller, you have to buy high density foam. Unless you live somewhere where you can get this. The same people that made the square floor mats made this as well. This is a roll of 6 millimeter foam with also textured sides. So if you don't want that, but in this case we can also use that. It kind of looks like, let's see if we can see. Yeah, you can see the texture. Yeah, it looks like if we paint this in an aluminium paint, this will look like an aluminium thingy. You need some of that roll as well. You never said this. I'm going. The door is locked. You can't have it. This is of course a joke. Because this baby, let's have a get it this right. It's 2,300. It's almost 2.5 meters long and almost 1.2 meters uh, wide. 1.2 meters is 4 feet wide, so it's almost just shy of 4 feet wide, and it's what do we end up on that then? 186, 7, almost 8 feet long for. Yeah, but for what you get, 299 crowns isn't horrible. So yeah, six. Yeah, this stream is now sponsored by Gräver. Indeed, it is definitely this cosplay. This competition is entrant is sponsored. It really is because your father did buy that stuff and all the stuff for you. I saw you bought one of the jars of the same glue that I have, and I like that contact cement, even though I would like it a little bit runnier, but it's okay. Works anyway. I just need to find somewhere to stash my tea bag away from my teacup. Sausage! Hi! Welcome in. We're just hyping over the cosplay championship. Yeah, and you luckily, since you were in a place where they sold this, you grabbed the exact same kind that I'm already using. Yeah, we're hyping. We're doing designing, talking, IDing. Uh, well, I'm not gonna do a warrior priest. That's the news, I guess. On the photos, so it's supposed to be used with laser measuring devices. Same screw racing as the standard. Oh, nice. That is very good tip. Yes, we're cyberpunking this. We are. Let me bring you up to the wall of sketching, because these walls, all the walls here are basically padded walls. You can take that as you want to. Uh, this used to be run. This house used to be owned by the Swedish Air Defense, so it's Swedish military. So they have these paddings on the wall so they can put maps and whatever up, I guess. But I'm now using it for all my little stuff. I'm gonna bend this camera out of the way so we don't get that weird. So we're getting some sketching done. So we're making. I haven't really made up my mind exactly what the cyberpunk character is. Uh, we'll see. Oh yeah, she got loot today, and I got loot today. I got a huge roll of floor mat, 6 millimeter floor mat foam, which is, she's gonna need some of that as well. She says, but this is plenty enough. And then some normal floor mats. So, yep, that is what happened when Studio and Taya goes shopping with her dad. Oh, you having fun with work early this morning? I'm sorry to hear that, Bone Shooter. Thanks for the lurk. Hope you can sort that out fast. So, yeah, as we could see on the wall, I have a head. I have a head thing, like basically like my mask, but I wanted to go around the whole head. That's one of my ideas. We've been starting to designing some arm joints and things to see how was I'm gonna do. Because I want it to move like an arm. I don't want it to buckle here on the elbow or anything. So yeah, I have some ideas. And then we have a chest piece that just sketching. That's basically where I am right now. I'm just tossing ideas around with myself, and hopefully I got you guys here for some company. So how are you then? How are things literally down under? Cheers. So where are we? We still, yeah. I don't know what to do with the chest area yet. So I'm gonna do like most of the chest area because I'm gonna want to have some fabric or leather or some kind of clothing in it. It's just not. So yeah. So I got the. Oh yeah, on the head thing. Can we see that on camera? Oh God, this is where I love to have this stick that I'm having the camera on because I can just move it around very easily. Yeah, you can see the jawline. There's like a line there, so I'm thinking about making a neck thingy with cables and things going up and have it actually end on the over the jawline here. Yeah, it's not always great, but in general I liked it and I like the setting sort of thing. So yeah, it's a very interesting take on a few things. You know, yeah. Oh yeah, and I can also do this actually if you wanna have a. I know I sent a picture to you, sausage, but yeah, for other people. Oh, there we go. Pixel in the big camera. Pixelception. Because you can see how the whole mounting thing. So I have this little stick, so I can kind of get sort of smooth movements on my camera anyway. Well, the beard was gonna come up for the warrior priest, and I'm pretty sure the beard is gonna come off for the cyberpunk thing as well. Especially if I do, I mean, you can just do this, I guess. But it might also come off for the cosplay. We'll see. If that neckline thing comes, I'm thinking all of that. Yeah. 5 minute. No, we're not taking a 5 minute break. God damn it. It's hair. It grows back. Hmm. Well, you can take a 5 minute break if you want to. I'm gonna. So how do we do with the hands? Because if you put too much stuff on your hands, it's gonna lump them up quite a bit. So I'm thinking just getting some tight gloves, thin tight gloves, like painter's gloves basically, and build up, color them, use like craft foam. And I think that's maybe uh, like it towards the end. We were talking about weapons yesterday, and leads. So yeah, yeah, because we were talking when we were making the other gun, we were thinking about like a gun blade thingy. And maybe, yeah, because we were talking about flintlocks. I think we need to adjust the light down a bit so you have a at least a chance of, well, actually we can do fix. Let's not mess with the exposure too much. Let's just so yeah, a little bit. Oh, I also got dust all over my screen because I'm in the workshop. Because that's slightly visible. Also, if it's gonna be a weaponized character, it might be like a something else. It might just be a mechanic. It might be like. I mean, there's got to be a reason for all the cybernetics. So why would you have cybernetics? Okay, let's actually start there. I think that's a pretty good place to do some starting, right? Why why cyber question mark like that? Why? Okay, so you can have it because of accidents, and then you probably have some like smooth low grades funny thingies that looks more like human. Uh, you kind of have to make a backstory a little bit, I feel, depending because it depending on if you're like military or murderous ninja, mob assassin, whatever. I think that looks a bit different because you have to think about armored bits and how it's holding up. Civilian prosthetics is usually probably, fakery skin. It looks more or less like this. Uh, I mean, have you seen the anime Red Ghost in the Shell? You got some really good because you have I don't remember his name with the big eyes, where you clearly see his eyes are prosthetics, and then you have the Major, who is just an android basically, just like completely changed out. But it doesn't, because he doesn't look, he looks kind of, he looks very human, and a lot of the others don't. So, you know, and I'm thinking if you're a civilian and you can afford, depending on, I mean, this is punk, so I'm guessing it's slightly dystopian. So if you can afford it, your prosthetics probably won't show so much or just show very little and be very subtle. But as like a military military unit, be right back. Okay, see you in a while. As a military unit, protection and efficiency is more important than looking slick and like a cool normal human. So why can you get cyber? Okay, accidents, right? We got accidents. Somebody shot. You get hit by a car and your legs and are just smooshed, so they have to be replaced by cybernetics. And then we're like, depending on your wealth and status, that will look crude or not. Uh, Service, can we call service, right? like military or something. Uh, so we should try and figure out. Yeah, yes, especially assassin maybe, but espionage definitely would be more to like no. So yeah, service. And service goes into several different then. Literary. Let's call it force. Like forceful. You're big, brawny. You're tanky. You don't have to be like pretty. You're efficient. Efficient. I like that. And then we have the spy, because everything is efficient actually. It's not a good word because it applies to everything, right? Spy and similar things, because that spy is also yeah. And then you have like the mix match, which is like if you've seen the I'm guessing you've seen the have you seen the cartoon? Did you see the live action movie uh, of Ghost in the Shell, the latest one? Degenerate gangsters, yeah, that's cool and efficiency. And in that case, maybe you want like big and bulky, like metallic things. You have not yet, okay. Because there is some things there that look very nice and pretty, and then they don't. So basically, it's a spy thingy that, in a threatful situation, turns into more of a military forceful unit. So they can infiltrate, but once they go into kill mode, they just open up and go, I have all the guns on the inside and no lungs. Sorry. Ta -ta 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 -ta. Yeah, stuff like that. But yeah, gangster style is also. You saw the geisha scene. Oh yeah, exactly. Then you know what I'm talking about. Hello, I'm pretty little geisha woman, and then goes like whole face opens up and go, I am now killing machine, and then tries to kill everything. So yeah, I'm not gonna cosplay a geisha. Hello, fighting games. Welcome in. We are trying to figure out why a character has cybernetic implants and coming up with ideas why you would have it and how they would look and how they would be different so far today. And did a quick sketch of a gun thingy. Should the barrel be like that all the way up maybe? I don't know. And it's just like a thinner blade. I don't know. There's a lot of options. Okay, so let's skip all the I'm gonna look like a human because okay, I'm done. I don't know because I kind of look like a human mostly. Crude or sleek? Because I like that you said the degenerate gangsters, because gangsters, you want to look like you're badass. You don't want to look like all slim and movable, maybe. But if you're like the badass gangster guy that goes around and punches people, maybe you want it to show like big, bulky, metallic parts so people understand that you're not just a big guy, you're a big cybernetic guy, and if you don't pay your protection fee, these metallic fists are gonna make a reservation with your face. I mean, you could also do it as a service for like civilian service, like cargo loading, protection from, I don't know, radiation or damage in working. Yes, and however we're doing it, it's gonna be punky. So we're gonna definitely go for uh, look. So punk look dirty. Mm, gritty. Like that. There we go. That's our design overall look. Some rust, some weathering, Lots of dirt and stuff. So the question is, pretty like a nice person working, because I mean you could, as I said, if you work in heavy industry, it might even be mandatory in some places. You never know. I'm sorry, but if you want to keep your job, Pixel, you're gonna have to do some work on your spine and your arms, and we'll deduct that from your pay. We're not giving this to you. But if you want to keep your job, we need to augment you a bit so you can keep working for maybe 14 hours. You know, your 12-hour days, your 12-hour shifts aren't quite enough. And you still owe us from that cybernetic foot. Because you cut your foot off at work. Totally your fault, not our responsibility. So you can't really. So yeah, if you just come with us, we'll go and see the doc. You go, oh, a mad cybernetic doctor, dude. Right? Cybernetic implements. Hello and welcome to the theater, the surgical theater. Please have a seat, and the automods will take care of all your anesthetics. We don't have any. Yeah, underground black market cybernetics dealer. Now we're leaning back towards Shadowrun here, and I like that. I could, I, I could even do. I mean, because they have elves and stuff. It would be pretty cool to make an cyberpunk elf, like a street doctor. I like that. And obviously have a dirty old like white robe, because why not? I wonder if he can get me a white robe. I'll have to ask that. Can I get an old doctor's robe? Maybe. Maybe I can get a hold of an old doctor's robe or 75 or something. Yes, I do like that a lot. I approve of that joke. It wasn't super good, but because I had to read it twice, and it just might be my brain though. Maybe I need an implant in here as well to keep track of things. But I approve of that joke. We always approve of daddy jokes. It makes us laugh a little bit at all the misery in the world and disconnects our brain so we don't get too hyped. Too hyped. Let's hype up. Yes, street doctor. Let's go with that and see where that. I know. Okay, it's more funny the third time you read it, to be honest. Okay, so street dog. I want a robe. I want a doctor's robe. Bloody hell, I have a stethoscope. It's like the universe is like, hey, dude, we told you this a couple of weeks ago. Why ain't you listening? You need to listen, Pixel. Listen to the universe. When the universe speaks to you, listen to the universe. Okay? That is all. Oh, then I could do the okay, I got uh, um, instead of like having a whole like a I don't know circlet going around the head like that, we could cut it off here and then we can make this part can be see-through, and we'll put some LEDs here so we light up the edges of it. Goes like around the head, and the front part is just like transparent. Mm-hmm, 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 mm-hmm. Oh yeah. We'll definitely do some kind of a neck thingy because then we can attach the whole thing together back here. And then we'll put like some kind of a, yeah, clothing over there. Hey, Digital Serenity. What is up? We're designing cyberpunky stuff. Just trying to figure out how to make a dirty little street doctor that handles black market cybernetic implants and maybe like they do in John and Mnemonic, like memory recovery and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, hello everybody. Welcome in. Welcome to the madness. This is Pixel on Hype. Uh, because everything just worked out. I'm just doing some randomly weird pattern there because I think it looks cool. Um, this is Pixel on Hype. In the beginning of the creative. No, it's just 2 cups of coffee actually, and one sugary drink so far. I got another sugary drink that I'm gonna take part of in a while. Shadowrun is definitely shoot the internet at people. Shoot the internet at people. Okay, things are serious. It's looking grim. I'm just gonna load a subreddit now. Shooting like troll comments at people. That's hilarious. But the hair stays because the undercut works really well for cyberpunky stuff. That is very good. And then we can have some like attachments that come out from here and like make some prosthetic stuff so it like looks like it's in the skin. That would actually I would love I've said that quite a few times. That would be my if I can choose a superpower, punching people or like doing things to people over the internet like that would be my thing. Because internet trolling would like drop to a halt after a while. Because people will go like, "Oh lol, I'm making this inappropriate joke to inappropriate people and making shameful suggestion to people." Bang! Your keyboard just jumps up and smacks you. I'm not sure how it's gonna work, but that sort of thing. Oh, if you could just do things, if it's not just slapping, if you could do things, you could pet other people's cats over the internet. I mean, it's like, oh, you have a cute kitten, can I touch it? And then it goes like, whoop. That would be cool. Uh, so that's my superpower. Do things through the internet. It's basically like using the force, but you don't see people, I guess. I mean, Darth Vader does the whole thing remotely by looking at people through a screen. I guess he's got a problem aiming with his cybernetic eyes or something. Wait, actually, he doesn't have cybernetic eyes. Just most other parts of him are cybernetic. Oh, there is people with this superpower, is what you're saying. That means they might be listening now. I want to join you. Give me these superpowers, please. Okay. Doki doki. Okay. Uh, that is actually an idea I want to. So we are going to take one of my small needles. Oh, all this. Why wasn't this obvious to me before? Why wasn't this obvious? Why wasn't the cyber doctor obvious to anybody that knows me and have been in this workshop before? There's like one person in the chat that could like possibly understand why I'm like so duh, and that would of course be Studio and Dea. Because you see, this, for example, movie for you, television, your game was scratched Steve Cost, so it's Christmas movie. The point diaper, it was not good. Oh god, I would just not have scratched that. I would just like have a nope. I see a diaper on screen. I know what's going on here. I'm not gonna do that. Oh God. Yeah, but why wasn't that this the first idea? That's the thing. Because you see this one, this is hospital thingies. But yes, I wouldn't let go of the previous ideas. I didn't let my mind run free in the grazing fields of my subconscious creativity. So the thing is, I have a friend who works in logistic stuff, and they tend to have stuff over quite a lot that's been wrongly ordered, sent, or whatever, and it's so expensive to send things, so they don't send small stuff back, so they tend to build up a whole bunch of stuff that they can't use for various reasons, or some things are expired in date because everything in a hospital has an expiry date, so there it's safe to use in medical procedures. So I have a bunch of like tubings, cables, test tubes, literally, like literal actual test tube that would be used for samples by a doctor. Well, technically, I guess it would be a nurse that would take the samples. I have everything. I have a stethoscope that's actually working stethoscope. Now we have to figure out how to make it cyber. I went to see with a friend of those and throwing each other with smell the cars, just rubbing at each. Oh, it was a Spy Kids movie. Okay. Well, if you like rubbing stuff on people, that's up to you. If I mean, I'm not kink shaming anybody or shaming anybody for having fun. So I don't even think I would go to the movie. So I mean, I wouldn't have to be bothered too much about it. Okay, so the thing with the new paper, we were going to make a head, and we're making like a Nikki, some fleshing out like a human made out of flesh. Have you ever heard of such craziness? Humans are supposed to be made of metal and tubes, like well, maybe not like that, but you know what I mean. So we're doing like a lab coaty thingy, I guess. Oh, if I have like a lab coat with oh, that could work. We can have sleeves to like down here, like to down here. Then we just need to get cybernetics up to just above the elbow. That also saves us a lot of trouble with this area and open spaces. Want to buy cyber bits? Yeah. Come and buy your cyber bits over here. Uh, we could also like make an opening like that so we can have, because it would be cool to have the shoulder part, like a cybernetics shoulder part. And of course it's going to be raggedy rag. Cyber spine. I would like some cyber eyes, thank you, so I could skip the glasses and have good, better vision. That's my first implant. Okay, let me go and get some other pen thingies. Bum, 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 bum. I thought I put you back in the box, didn't I? Was I a bad pixel? Oh my lord. Where did I put my markers then? Okay, always, kids, always put things back where they belong. I'm mostly saying that to myself. But you know, If you can draw some sort of information that is useful from this thing. Oh, there you are. Totally in the wrong place. Furry Vengeance, okay. That sounds like a movie that is horrible. I'm just gonna. So we'll have like one cybery shoulder there. And on this side, we'll do cybernetics. Not all the way. Uh, and a lot of cybernetic stuff underneath. I'm not sure about how much of this arm. I think we might actually have to make it like that so it has something to hang on to. And then we don't have to have cybernetics more than like down to here, because then we can have like I want to do some straps and stuff. Like it's like badly held together. Maybe can make some straps and some buckles for that. Bit of a janky thingy. What about Brendan Fraser versus animals? Okay. Well, that sounds horrible. Literally, it sounds like like a horrible movie idea. Sometimes you wonder what like they're like, I'm pitching this idea to you. What do you think about this as a movie idea? And somebody goes, yeah, let's make that movie. It's not like like you get a bunch of friends together and you make a weird movie and you film it and you get the budget for it in a little bit, but somebody goes to like a big production office and goes like, "Hi, I would like to make this movie," and they go like, "That's brilliant. Let's do it." Okay, so we have the foam coverage. We have some cable thingies here, but the chin is definitely covered like like that to here somewhere under the ear. And we have the almost Lobo style. And then this is just see-through. Oh my god, are you trying to make people watch that movie now? Are you? Is that what you're trying to do? Actually, it's a doctor's coat, so it should probably end like here. So we get to play a lot with the sort of leg and feet area. Of course, it has pockets, and it's gonna have. Oh yeah, I want more because I want the chest, one of those fancy little chest pockets for like pens and ampules and whatever. Maybe like this is more open. I kind of want to have like some belt bags with like, well, you know, test tubes and stuff. And you can also build in test tubes into like the cybernetics, like put something like here, so it's like an injector thingy. like on your neck, basically, or something. Stimulation. Do you need more power? Do you need more strength? Are you tired of being bullied in your own neighborhood? One little fix, and got it. And then he drops his hand, or something, like, oh, that's supposed to come off. Shh, because he's probably not going to be a very good doctor, because that's not fun. hmm So the head thing, I want to see if we can make that work. And so I think we're actually gonna we're gonna dive into the. I mean, we might remake it in the end. Uh, but we have a lot of scrap old armor projects and stuff, so we can sort of dive directly into this with glee and abandon and recklessness, especially since we have some new fine foam awaiting for us. Okay, I'm gonna move the table a little bit closer to me, and then we're gonna go, hello. Yeah, yeah, something along that line, right? Cybernetic, and then we add some like biochemical stuff, and ooh, it's not a disaster. I haven't been killed yet. No, but you ran away. Of course, that's why I haven't been killed yet. Or weren't you paying attention? Jeez, you people are slow. He's not a nice guy. This is a very shady character. He's like the shadiest. But you left all those other people to die. Well, they should have bought my cybernetic legs then so they could have run faster. It's not my it's not my plan, my fault. I offered them some speed juice and some cybernetic legs last week and they said no. We don't want to have any of your janky stuff. Now they're dead because they couldn't outrun the cybernetic murder gorilla I released I mean that escaped from the cage. Totally did not release that gorilla on purpose just to sell more cybernetic legs and speed juice. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. I'm really trying to just get into character here. I'm not this shady. It's okay. You're safe here. Okay, so we want it to be about this wide, I think, because I like the size. Captain Wikipedia. The only problem with Captain Wikipedia is that anybody can edit things. All you have to do is log in, and then you have to click down the please give us money box. But otherwise, it's all up for grabs. All the information can be altered by anybody. That's a pretty cool drawback for a superhero, though. I can stop you because I have learned to dismantle nuclear bombs. Somebody just edited that file. It seems I need an ice cream to do that. That sort of thing, maybe. I don't know. So this is like the back. I'm gonna. Oh, I also accidentally muted the mic when I put them back on. Did right, Pixel. And it's not gonna be this tight because, well, actually it could be, and the front side can stick out. This is too short though, so I need to extend this. Captain Wikipedia. Yeah, that's yeah. But I can cure him. I am Captain Wikipedia. Like, yeah, maybe we don't believe everything we read on the internet. No, but you should because that's my superpower. Shut up. So we're gonna heat this up a bit, I think, and just gonna I'm gonna make it smaller than I want it to be. So it wants to go outwards. Well, so it basically it squeezes because now it's a little bit floppy. Let's put the doctor up on the wall somewhere. Or just putting things randomly up on the walls, covering each other. I'm already feeling like a mad doctor. Maybe I should make an extra little cybernetic arm somewhere, like, and you can have that like make small movements. Because who doesn't want an extra arm? Who needs a nurse anyway? I have an extra arm. But you had a nurse last time. On Lurk. Welcome in, Bone Shooter. But you had a nurse last week. Yeah, but I had to let her go from the fifth floor. Don't ask so many questions. Nope, I don't have an unlurk. But you can make an unlurk if you want to. I don't know if add command works at all, but Bone Shooter is super duper mod, so you have all the thing. Yeah, once a lurker, always a lurker. You know what I think I'll do? I think I'm gonna get myself a big pipe of paper, basically. So we can just do this. And then we'll heat this. And it should sort of form after this pipe. Yeah, it's starting to adapt. So what you see here is the evolution of the foam. It's starting to fit in more around the edges. I have no who that doctor is. Oh, I burnt it in the edge. Well, this is a proof of concept build and not the, oh wait, I have the magical little foam anvil that you can hold in your hand. Yeah, this is a new foam. I made this myself. Can you, okay, okay. If somebody can guess what this is, how this was made, what it's made of, there we go. What this is originally, I'll make you one. If you want a super cool, like a little foam anvil thingy, because you can use it like a normal foam anvil like that as well. Ah, see, look at that. Kind of want it to go more together back there though. So we'll see. Uh, let's That is still quite warm. Your guess is your guess is a medicine jar. I can make you one anyway, sweetheart. But yeah, if you want one. Yeah, you see, I burnt it here, so we're not gonna. Well, this is just a prototyping, so it doesn't matter. Hello, Brom. Welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Oh, was there a heat gun in that picture? I didn't see. Cyberpunk weird ass janky doctor build is what's going on. You also guess medicine jar. Okay. That sounds like a really cool doctor character actually though. And then we're gonna put like a little, like we do on the the normal sort of masks. We might put a thin strip in here just to make it keep. Okay, so we have two guesses for a medical medicine jar. It's quite rounded. Anybody else want a shot at having one of these? I'll send this to you. This like weighs nothing. Uh, we can definitely work out sending that to you at some time if you want one. But you will have to guess. You have to sort of guess right. And I know there are some people here who are interested in getting their testings when it comes to making foam things. So, well, you can just go and buy one of these, I guess. But this one is very good for shape. It's very light, and you can actually hold it in your hand quite well. There's also nice, very nice shoulder, like cybernetic shoulder power thingy, something, something. Mm. This baby is gonna stay. That's way. Actually, you can just buy these. These are super cheap. These are made to cost like concrete things for posts and stuff. You guess a lid. Mm-hmm. Because I have a bunch of the things that I made it from. So I'll be right back. All right, all right. So yeah, it could, but it's really big. Okay. So do we want to know? I do have a whole lot of cans, so that's a pretty good guess actually. But it's kind of rounded for a medicine jar. Okay, it doesn't look like this. It actually it's supposed to be this way. Drum roll. Do you know what that is? No, this is brand new. This is brand new. It's not used. It's not disgusting. It's just plastic. It's a holder for your toilet brush that you clean your toilet with. That's what um, and that friend that I talked about that gave me some stuff. I guess these aren't allowed in hospitals because of the germs and stuff they can. So they have the brushes hanging or something, so they don't use these. So I got a box of them. Yeah, I just took my Dremel with a cutting wheel and just cut out the inside, and then I sanded down this little casting thing. So that's what that is. And yes, sweetheart, I will make. I'll cut one out later and bring it home. This it's also funny because it fits over there. Yeah, I was just looking at this and like, what can I do with this? And then I looked at it from like this way, and I was like, that's a very nice round shape. Yeah, and you could also, if you sand it a little bit in the bottom here, you could just fill this with the like plaster and let that set, and then you would have like a huge foam anvil. The good part about this is that it goes inward here, so you can like when you're doing your foam, you can go more than 90 degrees over the edge. So yeah, I have a bunch of these, and I finally figured out what to do with them. Okay, so let's see if we can get another 4 centimeters. Well, see if let's add another 4 centimeters to the front of both sides. I haven't played, well, actually, it wasn't that long ago, but I haven't played in role-playing games. Otherwise, it doesn't happen very often anymore. Well, now we're not meeting up for anything, but you could do it over Discord or whatever, I suppose. Gonna pop your head into the brushes stream and say hi. Yeah, I popped in there and said hi before I started. I never, ever, ever played Dungeons and Dragons, except versions of like computer games that are Dungeon and Dragon based. But I never actually played Dungeons and Dragons ever. And oh, that wasn't. It doesn't matter. It's a prototype. And I've been playing role-playing games since I was like 12. But Dungeons and Dragons was never back in the day anyway a big thing in Sweden, I guess, because we had our own. And when you're 12, your English might not be good enough to delve into that. So I'm familiar with it, but I haven't actually ever played it. I played a lot of like what we call free form RPs, which is basically you don't really have a rule system. You make up stuff a little bit as you go along, and it's more about character building than rolling dice. I know some people love the dice rolling, and in some cases, I think it's good with the dice rolling, but I also think it can be a bit uh, boring when it's like you slavishly have to roll dice for everything you do. It's like I walk across this bridge. Oh, you fumble and you die. It's like what? I climb up this ladder. Oh no, you can't. It's like it's a ladder. Who the fuck fails climbing a ladder if you like it? I'm an acrobat and I just failed climbing a ladder. But those are the negative horror stories that you hear. So, I mean, I played role-playing games. I've been in other role-playing games where that happens. I prefer to have a more open approach. I don't know. Hero Quest. Now, there's a name I haven't heard in a long while. So yeah, now the chance of for playing D&D has sort of never emerged for me. No people that I know that have played it, so never really happened. But it all depends on the people you play with. I mean, it always will depend on the people you play with and your DM, of course. I mean, doesn't matter what system or whatever game it is. Just removing some old dried glue here so it can close a little bit in a way. Oh my god, I don't have any tongue depressors left almost. Well, at the table that is. I have a bunch of them. One of my favorite role-playing experiences was playing a Star Wars role-playing game, but it was literally very like a free-form play. We didn't use any of the games, Star Wars role-playing games that existed. It was we just made it up a little bit as we went. I had some like base rules, like this is how we're gonna determine skill successes and stuff. Uh, and then it was mostly just yeah. And with the group that we were, that worked out very well. Because nobody was like, but I wanna, power game or I wanna do this and that. And it was very much storytelling. Yeah, Dungeon and Dragon movie sounds so good. Waiting for some glue to dry, glue to dry, glue to dry. While we're waiting for the glue, we can get some plastic. Because plastic is fantastic. Oh yeah, yeah, a lot of you saw that already, but that Studio Entea used to rock some fantastic cyber locks. So she used to have extensions braided into her hair, which are basically plastic tubes and stuff. So yeah, might have to add some cool color thingies to my hair in the end. I think that would look nice. So, sheets of plastic, and hey, these are actually visors, not approved for medical use visors. Yeah, we're gonna put in some cyberlocky things for sure, since it's a material that we have in excess, to be honest, because she bought a whole bunch from a friend at some point. Like basically one of these big blue IKEA bags full of extension stuff in different colors and so on. So while we are waiting for the contact cement to set before we can put it together, we're just gonna cut out a long strip of plastic. Another thing you carry to build sheer athletic. Okay, so there's some sort of a system in place to make sure it doesn't get too stupid. Well, that's good. Okay. Okay, that seems to be working. So we're gonna put a small strip in here, kind of like this, but we're not gonna use it maybe that thick, but a little bit to get some stability, plus that it can start to hang it off our ears while we're testing it. See how it's gonna work out for us. And for that we need to get down into the deep parts of the world. It's not so deep. And we're gonna sand this a bit so we got some, because the glue really don't want to stick to this inside because this pattern is imprinted by heating and pressing it in at the factories. So it's very shiny and not so good. So just roughing it up a bit with some sandpaper. Normally we would Dremel this down so it's smooth like we do here, but this is the prototype. This is a proof of concept. We are seeing how this is gonna look and what kind of aesthetic change, and then we can use this to measure out and make our final pattern. You're gonna see this a lot in the coming streams. Oh yeah, all streams, by the way, because there's been three different streams so far, three different like targets or things that we have done. All streams are now cosplay prop making to get this done. So I'm not gonna hope for the best that I will make it in time. I'm just gonna go full bore into this right now. So no depth dreads for a while, no funny terrain pieces, unless I get some like commissions and they want me to do it on stream so they can follow along the process or something like that. But otherwise, until further notice, this is all we do now. We're making the maddest doctor of them all. You own two and you never, wow. Yeah, well, I don't know if when I was a kid, me and my mom used to play, because I grew up with just my mom. And we used to play a lot of board games. We had like a metric ton of those. It was great. It was amazing and fun. And we'll just start from the middle-ish on this and just let's just get it done, man. Yeah, I figured that too. Uh, Sometimes distractions and like disconnecting from projects can be nice, but now I uh, I have a Blood Bowl team commission coming up. I'm not going to be doing that on stream anyway, I thought so, but uh, that's about the only commission I have right now. Don't let this discourage you if you have something you need to be done though. I got, as I said, count hours, not days when you're doing projects, and I have hours to spare for commissions. And it's also cool because hopefully we can get some people in here along the way and we can maybe unlock some more emotes and get to be a real streamer because emotes are funny, I guess. I don't know. Stream is to have company because we I mean I don't know. Oh, hello Rumble, welcome in. Because we don't. I don't know if I would. Maybe I would have ended up with a doctor, but without streaming, that would might have taken longer. You know. So Streaming is good for the creativity as well. While we are waiting for this glue to set properly, I'm gonna go and get a sugar drink. But I'm not even gonna mute because I'm not going that far away. So you should be able to hear me all the way. Whoa, it's bright out here. Damn, so much snow out there now. Again. Stupid snow coming back. It's not like I'm surprised. It's March and we're in Sweden, so I mean, if anything, it feels kind of natural, which is nice. So here we have some of the greenish cyberlock material. We're gonna, well, be putting into the hair. Maybe I'll dye my hair black as well, just to make the colors of the cyberlocks pop a bit. Haven't dyed my hair in like forever, like 15 years or something. We had snow, and then last week was a spring week, and today it is all welcome to Sweden, the land of snow, apparently. So we'll just smack this in here. Yeah, yeah. Last year we didn't have winter at all, so yeah, it's nice to have this sort of. Oh, that is so much more rigid now. Exactly what we wanted. Exactly what we wanted. And then in the front here, I thought we'd like cut. So this can sort of go towards her head. Yeah, so second winter is it's nothing weird about that. It's just like I was starting to enjoying biking. I'll be right back talking. Yeah, we had it like if around here we had like one winter last year and it was like whoop. It's hypnosis. Did you get stuck staring at the cleavage? You can't show too much cleavage on Twitch actually. But then again, they are probably generating a whole bunch of money. So I think Twitch might be accidentally looking the other way. So about that much. So we can remove uh, about this much on each side. It wasn't the cleavage. Okay. I should make this a bit thinner as well. Because I kind of want to cut a slit in this and just put this in there. So what was it that was so mesmerizing that you couldn't avert your gaze? Okay, so radio lights, etc. Oh. A master of distraction, misdirection. I see, I see. Well, it's the internet. You have to be careful. And don't forget to bring a towel. Voodoo magics. Was that a lot of witch stuff in her room? But the question then is, of course, which witch stuff? The real witch stuff or the other witch stuff? Which stuff would you prefer? Okay, so now we're gonna go mark out where we want to cut. Are we talking pointy hats and pentagrams, or are we talking about cool daggers with white handles and all this stuff? Okay. Well, I should have known better than to ask you that, shouldn't I? And he looked at them and was wondering which was which. Yeah, but was it like Hollywood occult stuff, or was it like, oh my God, this is really Wiccan witchy stuff? That is, well, they can be both, I guess. Well, as long as it doesn't harm anything, people can stream that how much ever they want. As long as you don't break the rules, it's okay with everybody. And I'm not gonna go and tell people that what they can't do and not do. You know. No, genuine. It was very interesting. Oh, that is cool. Okay, we need something to go over the head, I think, for this. But yeah, basically, otherwise, this is reshape this in a bit, so this doesn't touch my nose. Basically, like that. It's a booby stream. Why so care? Well, there you can. I mean, there's a really stern list. I always click that button now. Lol. Yeah, I can see it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Calm down. Take it easy. Take a deep breath. Thank you. I must have touched that again when I'm taking off and on the headset. I was just saying that we might need to reshape this a little bit into this and then something to hold it onto my head good. Yeah, so it's a boob stream. Well, it doesn't really matter. Uh, as long as they are cleavaging within the rules of the terms of service, they're not violating any rules. And if they want to show stuff, in whatever form they can and are allowed to, I'm not gonna be the one to tell them not to, because I believe people can do what they want with their bodies. Funny enough. So yeah, a little bit more like that. Little bit more. This holds its shape pretty good though, like it is. So now I want to go and grab some lights and I want to see how well this lights up to see if this is gonna work the way I want it to work or not. You got called by the wife? How dare she? Call her husband to do things and talk to him. So I want to see basically how far through. You can see on the far end there it actually glows. Can you see that? Yeah, it's a little bit. It actually does glow on the far end. So that means if I, because I have plenty of this, so I'm not scared about using this either. Because then we'll do some, we figure out where the eyes are. We'll make like a surgical targeting crosshair. I'm thinking. You might feel a small sting as I insert these prosthetics. Where are you going to? Don't ask. We don't take questions. No, because you're also affecting somebody else's body when you're hitting them. Yeah, in the darkness bind them. Okay, let's go dark. There you go. That's what we're looking for. The darkness. And now let's turn the power back on because otherwise it's going to be super problematic because my chat screen just died because it was connected to that and my computer stopped charging. So yeah, something like that. We'll put like 2 or 3 LEDs on each side, I guess, because the LED itself won't be visible because it's going to be inside the foam. You're free. You got all shy when she put away the microphone and started dancing. Very lot. She's okay. So right. That is, yeah, interesting. But you know, if people want to do that and people want to watch that, when somebody dance and wiggles their bums about or something, and you know, I mean, if somebody thinks she's violating any rules, or anybody violates any rules anywhere, that should be probably be dealt with. But eh, you have clicked on that link. Oh my God. Well, I'm busy streaming, so I'm not gonna go and see what another streamer is doing at the moment. No, but seriously, I don't really see the like people's need to be upset about people who just chat and dance to people. I mean, if people are there to watch it, that's when you really got stuck. Okay. Yes, it is. I know you are not allowed to talk badly about other streamers because it's gonna be like hidden like that, and we're gonna, yeah. put in a LED or two in here, like so. And if we look from like the edge, you can see how it glows. So that should be pretty cool. If we put like a few LEDs on each side and that goes. So, all right. So we have a working proof of concept for like the base that this is gonna work. So what about her? May I ask what about her? What about her speaking? Actually, let's just not. Let's just drop that. Let's focus on being cyberpunky instead, because we could just and then try and heat the whole thing again and see from it. No, me neither. But people in this world get upset by the most ridiculous things sometimes, you know. But she can't go out like that. That skirt shows like her knees. Wee. It's like, okay, I can see your knees. Yes, but I'm not a her. I don't have to. Wee. You know, the world we sadly live in and should try and make cooler and better. I know, knees. It's just horrible, some people. How dare you show your knees like that? Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. oh god, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. No, look at them. Look at it. Look. That it can be, but definitely. The problem is, of course, you can't restrict people to do it because, hey, shark in the box. I'm not gonna come. Don't make. I can go. I can go higher. Okay. Don't test me, sausage. Advisor. Bada bing. Yeah, there can be a bit of dilemma, but that's more of a social dilemma than like a personal dilemma. Like how we need to try to make a society that is more accepting. Exactly like that. Uh, because you can't say it's like I don't like my feet, so nobody can show their feet because I'm gonna get sad. It's it sounds like you have to do that, you know. But that doesn't really work out well for anybody then. The problem is, of course, like back when we still had the hottest thing in the world was like supermodels, and still is in get some cases, and you know Hollywood standards and how people look, and fashion industry is pushing this image of how people should look, uh, and that's what we should fight. Bring them down. Yes, we need to stop like having you have to have this waist to be pretty. Especially when it comes to, but even when it comes to men, but especially when it comes to women, because they are usually seen as valuable depending on how pretty they are or not, more than men. But this is a problem for men as well. It's a huge problem for everybody. But I am going to solve that. I give you cybernetic arm. You look as pretty as everybody else. It's not a problem. So I guess this creepy doctor is a byproduct of this universal issue because he's like, no, you don't need to feel sad. I fix your legs. It's okay. I make your toes look pretty. I don't know why he has a weird Russian accent. I blame Hollywood, okay? Sorry, Russians. I don't think you're all weird, doc. I blame Peter Stormare. That's who I blame, because he plays Russians a lot. Oh my God, I didn't know. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be streaming like this from now. I am so sorry. Yeah, no, but you're right. Uh, but yeah, and I think it's good that we're talking about it and that like we're lifting this up in the world. Uh, Unload your conscience into clones. Yes, exactly. Everybody who hasn't, go and watch Altered Carbon and you will understand. We are the robots. Toot toot toot. All right, so what does the street duck do more? What do we need more? What can we concept out? I could make the color thingy because those are pretty simple, actually. And the plan is then, of course, along like open spaces and stuff, you put like cables. So this part is actually the last thing I'm gonna do, I think, for the neck, because I have this idea. Street duck. Oh yeah, we can do that. Because, he worked in a lab, so he's gonna have a beaker. Pip Boy. Uh, Maybe integrated in because it's not gonna. It's gonna have like I'm gonna have Doctor. No, Doctor Duck. That's Duck. That's Ducky. That's Doctor Mallard. Seriously, come on. What? Check out what? Why did you do that now? What? It doesn't even work anymore. Okay, we're gonna have to fix that. Nope. That's we need to. I messed something up when I fixed. I was trying to do other things to that thing. Stop trying to stop trying to shout out people. Gosh darn it! I just said it's broken. I'm gonna to go and fix it. Chill, chill. Take it easy, man. Take it easy, please, please, please take it easy. You don't have to. I know what's wrong. I think you. But I'm the streamer. I can't. I can't shut up. I'm supposed to talk to people. You shut up. Oh God, Stream Elements is so slow to load. I'm sorry if the stream lags up like a crazy banana right now. Bum, 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 bum. Sorry if the camera is wobbling, wobbling. Sorry if it's wobbling for you. Sorry if it's wobbling, wobbling, wobbling. Custom command. Yeah, 'cause that's the thing, right? 'Cause you're supposed to go there, and you're supposed to go there. Is it? Is that it? There we go. Now you can do the SOs. You can't use the at thingy. Don't use at, just use the name. If you use the at, it's gonna add it to the web address and it's gonna get screwed up. So don't do that. Don't use at. Just tab to write the names. You know how it's done. It's felsökning progressive. I was aiming to say felsökning, my finger was a Interesting discussion. Here we go. I had put, you can see it says $1 and the dollar sign needs to be outside of the bracket thingies. Yes, all the shout outs. And yeah, exactly, and the bone shooter. But yeah, I have an idea because this is not, it's, I mean, this is flexible, but it's not that flexible. right? So what I'm thinking, wait, is the cameras lagging differently? Because that would be hilarious. Hand, can I see both hand? No. Yeah, the cameras are moving differently. Cool. uh, shout, shout, shout them all out. Well, this is flexible, but it's not that flexible. I'm thinking for like neck thingies. It's not moving. So I kind of want to glue a bunch of cables and stuff together, and then I want to make a mold, and then I want to cast these in silicone so we can have them moving, stretching a little bit when you move your head. And that will have to happen at the end. And if I get the money to buy some silicone, what are you actually going to be building? That is a very, very good question. Let me take you on a tour to the wall of sketches. So I'm doing a cyberpunk character, and it sort of have evolved into some kind of a street. Oh, I need a pointing stick to this. Some kind of a underground street doctor dealing in black market prosthetics and stuff. So that's what we're building. So now we're doing some designing, we're writing down ideas like a proper person for some reason, and we're making proof of concept thingies. And I had it, but I don't know where. Oh, there it is. To see how things fit with some scrap foam bits and stuff. Yeah, I was actually literally talking about dyeing my hair a little bit earlier. So yeah, that's probably yeah, probably gonna be it. Well, I said I was gonna dye my hair so I could put in the cyberlocks and they would pop more. I didn't specify like green, but yeah. Oh yeah, and there's the information about that. Thank you for that sausage. So this is burnt in the end and stuff. This is not going to be used. This is just a proof of concept to see if it works. Needs to be reshaped, but the general concept works. I am actually, because I see my masks strolling by up there, and I kind of want to have something like that too. So we might make some kind of a you can flip it down in front of this. So this is like the normal look, and you like this is like I don't know X-ray. It measures heart rate or whatever. Oh, we should make like a heart rate meter on the side. That's good. Let's write that up. Writing things down help remember. Good pixel. Uh, Away with the broken pen. Heart rate monitor in display. Because I write so pretty. Because it's almost like I'm a doctor already. You can hardly read my own scribbles, right? You got to go. See you around. Thank you for hanging around with us for a while, Brom. Nice to see you. Have a nice day. So yeah, heart rate monitor like on the side. It's not gonna be moving, but we can do since we're gonna put some red lights that glow, make things glow up a bit here. But yeah, I'm gonna go. Well, actually, I can just grab. Let's grab this because we can have. Well, make it wider. Either we make the plastic bit smaller, or we make this wider. And we could have it go like flip up and just come down. Uh, so like wee, 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 wee. Or we could maybe, depending on if we can get something in this curvature, we could actually just have some slidey boy. But I kind of want one of those because I really like these type. Well, this is the different kind, but the other kind, you know what I mean. You can see the pictures. They're scrolling by up above my head when I'm in camera every now and then. Well, there you go. That's a good one. And it's also a good thing. I kind of wanted to anything that is colored. I wanted to go white, and I think, uh, yeah, something slidey. If we can make it like fit well, we could make it. We could even make it so it like slides like this. To two slidey slides. So then it goes like, and then of course that would depend on. Okay, I think we need to do some more sketchy prototypey things. Uh, I actually have prepared for this eventuality. We're going back to really basic stuff. And we're making basically gonna, so we want this to be there. We're gonna make a quick cardboard version basically and see how this looks now. So that's the shape we're having. Some kind of a gun. I don't know if it's going to be medical or if it's just going to be a defensive thing or maybe a combination. I don't know. But yes, something funky doctor gunny similar things. I mean, somehow you got to protect yourself, right? Three more packages of glue sticks from a hot glue gun. Wow, nice. Okay, so that's basically it. This is it's 20 cross. The question is if that is could we make a round one? Could we make this like super round and being like 15 and a half? Because if we make it completely round, like circular, then making something slidey would be super much easier. I mean, you can do it otherwise anyway, but depending on how you want it. It doesn't have to be slidey either, actually. You could also do it like bus doors open, basically. Uh, well, they're plastic. They're not UV resistant, so I would say if you leave them in the sunlight, they're probably going to dry out. 15, 7.5, 7.75. Oh, wasn't bad. Railgun, but hand cannon form. Ooh, and tubes. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see where we end up on the dischargeable item weapon thing. I don't know why I'm doing it in this circle. I just wanna, because my head, obviously, because it's a head, is not perfectly circular. So the question is, how can we make this? Well, we could separate this, but if we don't do, if we do the bus, oh, back, bear with you folks. What? Hot glue gun. Yes, indeed. Bear with me, folks. Bareback showers. Okay. Oh no, that no. Don't worry, Shark. I appreciate all the ideas. That's basically what we're doing this stream. We came up with the doctor. We were just talking, and then it was like doctor, and then we was like, whoosh. So that's all good, my friend. Because how does that work actually? Mm, I need to go ride a bus so I can take pictures of the doors. Because they're like bent like this, and then it goes like and then the door is like, yeah. Oh wait, it's actually, well, the door is this way then. Exactly. And it should be like that, and then go like that. So it's, why am I drawing on cardboard? I have paper. Seriously? So foam bit, hinge bit, and the reason why it has to be like this somehow is of course this needs to bend. Yeah, that's it. That's it. And then something spins this axle or pushes this and the door. If this is a bus now, this is the door, and this goes like so this bends out. And if you do two like this, you can keep it. Good night. Sleep well, sausage. Sleep well. Yes, go art. Go art, shark. Shark art. Shark. I don't know. Go art. Here we go. What time is it? It's almost 4 o'clock. Time for a break because I need to eat something. So we could have like, and if we, I keep putting this thing away and I keep needing it. Maybe I should just keep it nearby so I know exactly where it is. Or is it near? Oh, it is nearby. I didn't even put it away. Oh my God. Because if we make the kapsh thing, it's not like a kapsh, I know. But if we make the visor thingy like that, and we make it about this thickness, we make this out of the thinner foam, we could basically have this go like, the question is, can we have an arm that is long enough without hitting me in the head? Well, there's only one way to sort of figure that one out. Kids, hold on, because we're gonna build an arm thingy-majingy. Very badly and very crudely shall we build this. Shall we build this? Ooh, I like the angling. That's we got going there. Gotta put some sweet-looking angles on that later. We need some snips and some tongs and some pliers and some stuff. Do you want to build a visor? So this is not long enough. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. Remember, Mr. Ryan, most things in there don't react too well to bullets. Most things don't react well to bullets. I don't react too well to bullets. Let's do it with the flat side up. Because basically these hinges have to go. Actually, we could probably do them quite. So where do we want it? We want it like there. So we need it to. If we go to the middle here. To the middle, he said. Does anybody know where that quote was from? Do we have any movie buffs in the chat? Since this is phone, we should be able to just poke a hole in it. You like movies, but I missed what you said. Oh, too bad. So I'm thinking maybe that will work, and then this goes like, and the way we are achieving this, and we need this to be bent so it doesn't hit me in the heads, is of course by making another one. I was quoting, I was doing a quote from the Hunt for Red October. Is what I was doing about most things in there does not react too well to bullets. In a really, really bad Sean Connor accent, by the way. In a quite terrible one. So I don't know if I should be sorry that you missed it, or if I should be saying congratulations you missed it. I don't know. Yeah, because this will just like bleh, bleh. We can't have it go bleh, bleh. Doesn't really work for us. So what you do then is that you make a double linkage. This also needs to be sort of bent along the same curvature as the rest of the things. Because now, if this moves, we'll have to work out the ratios. This distance and that distance should be the same. Oh, and we'll have to have them upside on the underside and the overside. So I don't know. There's a lot of weird looking linkages that we have to make look cool. But basically that's the double linkage hinge thingy. Because that keeps this parallel to itself the whole time. And if this distance and that distance were the same, it would actually end up being a lot better. But this is more bent. So this kind of needs to, yeah, I think this one needs to be longer. You love a good bad accent. Good bad accents. I understand why you're hanging around here all of a sudden. It is to no surprise of mine at all. Jag hade en gång ett måttband eller 7, but de är borta nu. Jag vet inte vart de är. Yes, random singing will occur, and sometimes in Swedish. That's just, oh, there. I have like a whole bunch of tape measures lying in a big pile, and I'm like, where are they? Where are my tape measures? So that's just like under 4. Yeah, so this one needs to go from here to there. And it should be, let's just keep trying. Had all How is Iron Harvest? I started looking at it when they were starting talking about it because I liked the style. Yes, I know the style of that game is so cool. That's why I kept looking at it. Diesel punk when it's like the best, for sure. It's a way different RTS than I'm used to. Oh, I see. Okay, so this has to be like more bent because it needs to fit here now. go in there. Here we go. And then we go. Yeah, so if we work out the ratios there, we could potentially do a foldable visor like that. And you can have like all the like tiny little eyes and stuff and like microscopic thingies and like for research purposes. So yeah, that is a, let's keep those. You need to quickly hop over between limited amount. Oh, so it's not just, you can't just spam up stuff. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I like it. I loved it, the style. I saw that like when they were starting it, and I was like, that looks so cool. Okay, we're not carrying this away anymore. We're putting it close to me because I've been needing that for like 5 times, and I have to run and try and find it. Okay, 4 o'clock. Snack break before I get to. Oh, see, tired already. Uh, that's the be. Oh yeah, I haven't fixed the be right back screen yet. So let's quickly do that so it can actually read. You can see the weird line there, but we'll live with that. So keep pushing to get. Oh, cold. Well, yeah, we are going away for 5 minutes or so. I will be, yeah, close enough. Be right back. I need to fix that graphic actually, but I'll be right back. I'll have a snack, and you go and have a snack. Refill your water or bottles or whatever. Indeed, I can tell you now. It's a roll of bread that I made. It's bread with some fried pork in it, and some cheese, and some aioli, and some salad, and some spices, and it's nom. And I'm gonna go and have it now. See you in a bit. Any ice cream with chocolate flavor. Oh, hi, I'm back. Here we go, clicking through everything. I also found this. Started to make a helmet at one point. So I have a helmet thingy. And that got me thinking. Uh, you see, this got me thinking. It's got me thinking, boys and girls and everybody else. So what I'm thinking is, because I kind of want to have all the way from where this ends up to where the hair starts. I want to have some foam, and then we put some cables, and then I came up with that I want on this side or somewhere I want like some flash drives, like USB sticks that you can pull out because that look cool and neat. And so I thought if I take this and we cut out where the hair comes out, we put this basically on the inside here. We don't have to have the front part, but some of the back part here. Then we'll get something that will hold it onto my head, hopefully. Let's see about that. I'm gonna need to find my hairbrush. There it is. Ta-da! Because I'm gonna need to brush out my hair in a while. So, it seems like it's this seam line basically. So we're gonna yes, this is just an old abandoned project. So we might even end up using it, I don't know. We're gonna do some, we're gonna do so much detailing, so like the shabbiness of things doesn't really matter too much. Let's, let's just cut that out and see how that works. Let's cut it out and see how that works. Mint. Slap. Oh, is that the gun? Did you make a gun? Did you art a gun? Oh, that is very good. Oh, it's like a crutch thingy. Oh my god. 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 Uh, Look what Pixel just accidentally happened to have. It's a bit bent, but here you go. Here's the start of your gun. Oh, I want a cane. I want to limp even though I have cybernetic cool legs. I need a cane. Luckily, I have like four of them. Yeah, so that's quickly. I've already started on your gun, Shark. It's okay. I really liked that, like holding it onto the arm idea though that you had, basically like a crutch like that. That was pretty cool. Yeah, we'll see where we're gonna end up with that. I think we're gonna dedicate the first parts here to this. Now that we have started with like this thing, we've done the proof of concept, we have made sure things kind of work out like we want to, and I think we're gonna keep, I mean, even if this is just prototyping right now, uh, before we move on to too much next, we're gonna, as we come along with ideas, of course, but uh, mostly we're gonna try and get this head visor thingy cybernetic going, do one part at a time, so I don't get too confused. But as I said, we still want ideas while we're doing this. So yeah, that's actually good. That's actually a pretty good idea. I like that. That is good design thinking right there. is hilarious. Because something like this goes on here, and you just do the super over combed undercut thingy like this. You're like, it's a yankee to watch because the camera is like backwards. Can we like force this? Oh, of course we can. It's not actually glued. It's not actually glued together, Pixel. You know what? I think it's time for some hot glue. I think I want to glue in that visor in the prototype just to. I want to see if I can push this like down over this headpiece. Uh, so we're gonna like obviously not have so much of it down in the forehead here. It's gonna be more like there, but and then along the edges, I'm thinking we're putting like some cables that go into like, and then we just glue them on with like prosthetics glue, and then we get like a bunch of cables going into the head as well. Uh, yeah, because I want to put some glue in here so I can just smack in this visor so it stays there, so I can see if I can push this over the head thingy. I will not glue them to my, well, I will glue the cable thingies to my forehead with some prosthetics glue, which is made to put on like masks and stuff. What color would fit the railgun theme? I don't know. I'm gonna go for this whole thing, everything that is not like everything that is like a covering plate or something. What we're gonna say is gonna be like a white off white, and then we'll do all the Rosterino thingies on it. Yeah, because this is the front. So like here, it should probably go somewhere like there. That's good. And then I'll just upload all my VODs, or I upload all these VODs to YouTube. So if anybody want to see, like, but did you actually do this yourself? Yeah, here you go. Altogether, we have like 80 hours of footage of me building things. I think it's gonna work. So yeah, you can glue things to your forehead. You can actually use super glue if you want to. It's not very dangerous for your skin if it's not on there too long. But there are also glue there are glues made to put prosthetics and makeup stuff and movie effect stuff on your skin, so you can just use that. And you can see this is made from a thinner foam, but it's actually cut thinner because you can see the cut here. So this is actually cut on my band, so I think. Just waiting for we're waiting for glue to dry. We're waiting for glue to. Oh gosh, no! Stop dripping glue. We're waiting for glue to get warm. It's like it's like nothing. We do nothing else but gluing around here. Do you know? I like teals and like turquoise. That's a nice color, uh, by the way. But I'm partial to that, so maybe not listen to me about that. Depending on the real gun glow and if you want to be artistic or if you just want to make stuff. I don't know. So while we're waiting for that glue to start dripping properly, oh, it's actually starting to drip now. I'm just gonna cut this inner part out. So I'll start making another one of those because somebody at home. You can always recolor things. Yeah, exactly. This doesn't make a lot of noise, but I'm cutting it in this mic, so I'm gonna mute the mic. For some reason, Swedish chef thing is became a thing, and people seem to like that. So let's do the Swedish chef thing. I'm gonna clean up the floor anyway when I'm done. So I might as well just throw it down there, right? Right. See, now we have two. Just need to sand this down a bit and then sand down this. And we have another cool foam checking mail. All right, yeah, go and check. Go on a rocky hunt. Go and have a look. So now we're just gonna go squeeze with some glue. And then we're gonna squeeze in some plastic into the glue. And we might as well hold it shut a bit. There we go. That's what I'm doing. And this foam marbles is for shaping foam. For those who didn't see that, I also use these post tops. And somebody at home wanted one, so I'm remaking one. And it's, as you saw, made from a toilet brush holder that is unused. I'm just saying, in case somebody gets any ideas, don't go and loot things from your bathroom. Go to a dollar store or similar and just buy something cheap. But if you're gonna foam, if you're gonna do EVA foam stuff, that thing that is called a foam anvil is really good to have to get some really nice curves when you're shaping it. Let's just let it cool down properly. So that is now stuck. The prototype is now stuck together. Oh yeah, this is not at all how I did it, because I am a smarty boy. If you have machines that can grind things, use the machines. And then sandpaper it. Then we'll get a finer grit paper and do the last thing, and then the glue should be completely cool, super cool, and we can get on with our prototyping. It doesn't have to be super smooth. I just don't want any like edges where foam can catch when you're shaping it. Okay, and then we can foam anvil number 2. Okie dokie, let's do this. No fun stuff in the mail. Oh. Ah, it gets. Stop looking at food online. Stop it. Unless you really want to, then you should probably do it. I don't know. Okay. So yeah, this line that I drew wasn't too bad, but I think we're gonna go from this corner, sort of like that, and we'll remove this part. And we can also cut this down a little bit. I want a little bit down here for stability, but yeah, we're really getting somewhere here. I think this will work out. I think we're gonna just hot glue this thing in place like that and go from there. How warm are you? Okay, you're really warm. Good. Then we don't have to worry about not the glue not setting properly. Because that's the really genius part about this hot glue gun. It's got a adjustable temperature, so you can get this really hot, which means it literally melts the EVA foam and then bonds the glue to the foam like crazy. Because EVA foam is made out of vinyl and glue sticks are made out of vinyl, so they're actually made of the same material. And as long as you don't have any forces acting out on it, bending. Oh, back again. Guess who's back? Back again. Um, I don't know who's back. Santa Claus? He usually comes back like once a year, maybe. They can go bad if they're exposed to, if they're like left alone. They can sort of dry out. I don't think they are UV resistant for most parts, so they can go bad, but uh, they basically just turn a bit yellow. I don't think they go bad enough to not work. I have never had that happen anyway, but they could possibly be a bit worse to use. Just possibly. Don't quote me on this. Oh, looks like the wankiest weirdo helmet ever. Uh, in the end, I might not even want to have anything in the forehead, but we'll start by cutting out what we have marked out ish. I mean, remember this is a prototype. This is not meant to be the final product. We're doing a prototype of scrap bits and stuff first, just to see if it's gonna work out before we start making it all pretty and so with the good stuff. Don't waste the good stuff. Well, it's not good stuff. It's also more foam, more floor mat foam, but still. Oh, that didn't go so well. Let the glue set, Pixel. Well, it could. Only if they don't go back, if they don't behave. Well, if yeah, exactly. If you parent your glue stick properly, they won't go bad. So it's your responsibility as a glue stick parent. Stop blaming the kids for your inaction and your inability to raise your glue sticks properly. It's not their fault. Wankiest is something very well. It could be very differently. It doesn't have to be. It could be wanky and wonky and everything at once. Now let's cut this open here. And these are probably going to come down as well, these sides. Uh, okay, this is taking a lot longer than I thought it would. There's a lot of glue, however, so it takes a while for it to set, I guess. So let's put that aside before we ruin the prototype. Don't ruin the prototype, Pixel. So yeah, but it does some, yeah. So yankiest is probably a better term. Better term. I got to thinking. I have. Oh wait, are those backwards? I might already have stuff. That's not what we're looking for. What? Where did I put the stuff? Did they go in here? I mean, they should have been in that locker. No, That's electronical stuff. Those are masks. What's this then? Oh, okay. Well, almost. It's not at all what I wanted to look for, but let's have a look. Oh, these are like one use only thingies. Okay. I thought I might have a doctor's coat thingy. That's why I ran away from the camera. I didn't abandon you or my glue sticks. I raised my glue sticks really well, okay? My glue sticks are well behaved and nice. Ah, I said off-white, yes. Do we have... Ooh. Yeah, that is definitely railgunny. And I like that it's like the handle is this way. Because I haven't opened one of these, so this could be fun anyway. But yeah, I think these are like the thin one use only thingies. Because these are yeah. But we could like incorporate parts of this as well somewhere if we want to, you know. The doctor will see you now. Please step in this way. Oh, maybe I should tie it up. It's also tieable. So you could use like parts of something like this, like hanging off somewhere. And then of course, yeah, they're over there somewhere. And then of course it's like got these slits so you can like just literally grab it and rip it off. But I have a few of those, so I don't really care about waste if I'm wasting one. It has sunk a little bit on one side, but now the glue is basically cold, so yeah, whatever, man. And it also still needs to be shaped more like that, because this is constantly hitting my nose. Uh, yeah, I can use a bit of iron wire, definitely. We could literally, if we were careful, push a wire in through this. Yeah, and I'm just gonna cut these sides down because they're climbing up a bit much. So I'm just gonna start by, because all I really want, well, I want something to put all the cool gadgets on. Like I said, I want some flash drives sticking out. I have a bunch of unused old flash drive that I can use. Um, but I also don't want this to go up to where the hair is. So basically what I want is a little bit of a rounded shape here so it hangs off the head. But yeah, it's actually not starting out horrible at all, this. This is EVA foam, so this is floor mat foam. Uh, It comes in the normal shape it comes in, which that most of that is made of is, well, floor mats, puzzle piece, yoga mats, protection floor mats for yoga and standing on because they're kind of soft, 12 millimeters. And around here, you can also, if you go to the right store, get another mat, and that's this sweetheart, which, as you can see, is well, quite long. Uh, is 6 millimeter foam, and this is almost 2.5 meters long and a bit over 1 meter wide. So, but you can also just cut the thicker floor mats into thinner slices, especially if you have a bandsaw like I do. Okay, so we're just cutting one side now because if we cut this side, we can use the leftover. Oh God, this is starting to get dull. We can use the leftover piece as a template for the other side to cut off the more or less exact amount, same amount. Oh, there we go. Oh no, I'm not perfectly on the line. And then we just. eh. Oh, you're going to watch Clone Wars. More Clone Wars, yes, go. I totally missed that because we were talking about other stuff. Have a nice one. Have a nice one. You see, they're not actually even the same. Oh my God, such an amateur builder. I don't know why I keep watching this guy. Oh wait. Oh wait. I am that guy. So yeah, Clone Wars is definitely, if you like Star Wars, something to watch. All right. And as I am standing there taking my selfies, I realized the design that I made originally, the sketch on the wall, actually has a little cut out for my nose. So I think that's might be the thing to do anyway. Oh, this is so crooked and wrong. And then we might ditch this altogether, I think. Because we can just go and cut out a bit more here. Uh, Maybe even lower this one anymore, a little bit more. Because now my hairline is like here, a bit over, which is perfect because that's what I want. Because I want to on the original, well, on the production piece, I want to sand this down so it's even so it's thinner. Uh, yeah, I'm cutting away the front part. If it doesn't look good, we know this is the prototyping, so I am getting rid of that part for now to see how that looks. And maybe cutting down these two a little. This is a bit higher because it's a little bit crooked, but yeah. Cutting down these as well because I want to sand down this so they're super thin, so they're pretty snug to my head, and then I want to put some cables and use some proper glue for it and glue like so it looks like this is a part of cybernetics. We'll put some, yeah, we'll put the flash drives in here. We'll put some cables, and so it's not just a flat surface. And now it's rounding out even more because we're removing a lot of this that is keeping it together. But so we can just put in a, like you said, we can put in a piece of metal rod in back here and just squeeze it together. But first we are going to do the, if I can find my marker, there we go. We are removing a bit from like the middle, and to make sure we're doing it from the middle where my nose is. That's 26 and a half, so that's 13 and a quarter, and that's about there. So we'll go to up there. We'll make a little we'll make a little nose hole. We're nose holing it in the video. And this is such a thin plastic, so we don't need anything more than a good pair of scissors. There we go. Yeah, it's not as snug as all of us. Let's see if we can't heat this up in the back here and get it get it to stay in a more oval shape. Though we have some hot glue in here, so we have to be careful, because if we heat that up too much, that's gonna start coming off. Because you can remelt hot glue, obviously. Yeah, it's even too warm at the front here. So let's see if that's gonna help the shape a bit. Yeah, because this see-through plastic is horrible to try and heat because the difference in temperatures between it's soft enough to bend a little bit and keep its shape, and it's totally melting together is very little, so it's very easy to just overheat it. Yeah, we might need that front piece. Yeah, or we might need that front piece that we cut off to make it keep its shape as it is. The final, like this end product. Of course, we're gonna measure things and take care of making everything bend and work as we want to. Because right now this is like on my nose and I really don't want that. The problem with if you can stop rub don't want me to rub the mic, okay. Well, I guess I can stop rubbing my I thought the mic liked that, but okay, yeah. Yeah, or we'll just put temporarily some sort of a bit of wire here. Uh, but yeah, I guess I can try and mute the mic when I take them off or something. That's a good idea, actually. Thank you. It's actually a really good idea to avoid unnecessary weird noises. It sent me a what? Oh, I thought this Mike and I was getting along, and then it's just like, nope. I'm gonna talk to your partner about things and not go directly to you. Silly Mike. You're silly, Mike. You can talk to me if you want to be, if you want help or want me to do stuff. Little microphone, it's okay. This wire is strong enough. Hello, Simon. We are just about to mute the mic so we don't accidentally cuddle the mic. All right, here we go. Um, yeah, I'll put another one of those on the bottom here so we can get the bottom to fold in. Welcome to the stream, Simon. How are you? Hope you're well. We're making a cyberpunk, slightly shady doctor character around these parts. That's what we're up to. You need that armor replaced? We can fix that. Your arm is healthy? We can fix that too. Oh, mods shouting people out. Awesome cake. That is full of all the awesome cake. So this is a prototype. Let me take you, let me bring you on a journey into your subconscious or my subconscious. I don't know. Camera is about to get twisted around. Here we go. The wall of sketching. You can see some visor sketching here. And then we started to talk like a doctor. Yes, you didn't pay for your medical bills? No, I'll don't take your arm back. I will just turn it off. I don't know. So we're doing like a visor thingy, basically like this, but we're doing it with a see-through part. We're yeah experimenting. This is the prototype. That's why it looks super janky. Feeling very Friday. Yeah, I think because we were like, I started the stream with not knowing. I was like, I knew cyberpunk was the thing, and like didn't know. Started talking to people in the stream, and then it was like, oh, doctor, and I was like, yes, that's it. And yeah, that's where we are now. All right, now it's actually keeping its shape pretty well. So let's try it on again. That is actually coming along quite nicely. Brush made a toothbrush. Oh God, do I want to watch? Yeah, I figured it would be something with these dental prosthetics. So yeah, and the point with this is one to hold it onto the head, but also if we sand it down to make these thinner, so they and make them. Because I said this is obviously just a prototype. It's just quickly smacked together. Uh, but the point with this is it's shaped a little bit around up for the head, and that makes it sit better than without it. And then we're gonna put some cables and stuff, make this all look all cybery. And then I'm planning on like putting two or three like USB sticks or something pointing out like in here, like holders. And we can go for some test tubes somewhere, increase your brain juices a bit. We'll see. But we have a working sort of prototype anyway. We can use this to start pattern out things later for the head. You can see how it angles here, but we'll fix that as well. So that's a pretty good successful run so far. Went quite. It would be worth if we made a mold and cast it lollipops with a toothbrush. Okay, that would be rather horrible. Yes. So that's where we're at now. We have a sort of working prototype. We were talking about putting a foldable visor somehow that can like close up this area. Or maybe we should just have like one thing. Like we could actually do that maybe. We could have not this big, but one thing that goes down that has a lot of lenses and stuff. How would that look? Like lenses and stuff here. Because it kind of feels like old school doc. I don't know, and that feels kind of good. I got a good feeling about it. I got a good feeling about it. Having like a prosthetic roundy boy coming down there somehow. If I can, I would like to make that sort of mechanized, so you can just like push a button and it click and it goes like because why do anything manually when you don't have to? And then the next thing, of course, from the thinner foam, go up to the chin. I like that, like the whole most of the neck and everything is also cybernetic. We'll have a cup holder. Good question. I think we'll make some kind of a beverage holder, looking like little oxygen tanks, maybe. Oh, that's a good plan, actually. Let's write that down. Thank you. You're so good with coming up with things that I can spin off on. You know that? You're just doing half the work here. Uh, liquid holder for belt. Uh, uh, made to look like uh, gas canister. So it looks like little oxygen tanks hanging off the side of one leg, and we'll make some like a mask like an oxygen mask. But inside, all the way down there, we'll put a really long tube for a straw, and it sticks out. You can actually use it like you can pretend like, oh, I'm using all these huffing, puffing drugs or whatever, but you can drink from it. That is brilliant for conventions. So you can just go like, you have a bag, you stand on a hook and zip. Yeah, that works too. Uh, like bags like that. If I can, well, I could actually make one. I'm pretty sure I know how they look by now. But yeah, but I like this with like gas canisters because like doing like inhaling painkiller drug thingies. I don't know. And then I get to make a little mask that we can hang off like the side somewhere. You can kind of like Saw Gerrera in the Star Wars movie. Kind of have that like all my all my wonky work I did on my own cybernetics made me like have pain all the time. So, but yeah, surgical tubing. I should be able to get some of that if I don't have any. I have some really big tubing, but it's a lot of what, a lot of drink. But yes, so that's this is getting slightly full. So let's use the small needles. Oh yeah, sausage went to bed a long time ago, so I can also talk about because he doesn't like needles, so I try to avoid talking too much talking about doctors, about needles and stuff. Because making like satchels and stuff where you can have like supplies, you can have like needles, like not the actual needle sticking up, but syringes, so it looks like you have a lot of the backside of syringes and stuff like that. So we can really just dress up all the doctor things because I have a serious amount of medical supplies. Well, medical stuff. I got stuff and things and all the things between that. So I'm just gonna have to go through everything and just start picking out parts at some point. But yeah, having a bag of having one of those bags hanging in the belt too, so you can like give to people. But never do it, of course. But looks the part. Like so, some anesthetic containers and some other things hanging off the belts. And of course, I need to see if I can get a good lab coat. Let's see. Let's figure that out later. All right. And then, of course, what I need to do now is finalizing this design because I don't want this flat surface. You know me, I don't like flat surface. You have a butt of rust. Well, that might work. I also have. I don't know if I. Well, I have scalpels, both disposables and others. Uh, I have like a ton of stuff like this. Rusty surgery. I'm a professional. Can they at least be just a little rusty? Using rusty tools? Well, I guess it's for the patients who don't really pay well. Oh, this is good. This is gonna be good because I have some of these lovely things as well, which of course lock in place. So you can literally just hang them off clothes. So you can just hang them off parts of the lab coat. Just walk around with them hanging from place. Blood caked. Yes, that is a very funky way to see blood caked indeed. So we can just have these hanging off like one of the sides, a whole bunch of them. Like, oh, we need to stop some bleeding. Let's fix that. This is gonna be so good. Oh, this is gonna be so good. It's like my life. It's like my life and collection of weird stuff has led up to this moment. It's the destiny of destinies, if you want to believe in some destinies. I mean, what else do I have that we can use? Still not sure what I'm gonna do for the chest piece, because I want like the top part of the chest anyway to be. Uh, what is this? Okay, more gloves. Yeah, nothing special there. Well, yeah, yeah, and as we saw a little bit earlier, I have like one like these disposable coat thingies that you can like put on pieces of the costume. You can dress up in. Rusty tools for patients. Oh, that's good. But these tools are rusty, Doc. You don't have to worry, my friend. It's okay. I am giving you my extra health inducing leg modifications. It will pump you free of the rust in, say, 12 days. If you don't die before that. I mean, it's gonna be working out fine. No problem. So, we're not really gonna do. Tomorrow we're probably gonna start. At least we're gonna start designing. And what I'm thinking about is basically just cutting like lines into this and then hit it with the heat gun to expand these lines so you get like panels. Uh, we might make a couple of these to see in the end. Because that looks just like immediately way more interesting than just a flat weird surface. So we're going to make some panel lines in that. This is of course going to be covered in, pieces of circuitry or cables and stuff. And it's not going to be this tall, I think. We're gonna have to, yeah. Yeah, it looks much more like, it looks like it is something, not just a piece of plastic, even though it's still a piece of plastic. And then of course we have some hair decor to make in the end with our cyberlock stuff. So dangly plastic bits in the hair. And considering I want the whole neck, jaw up to jawline thing to cover that. We're gonna momentarily say goodbye to the beardiness, but that'll grow back, so don't worry. The beard will be back. Oh my god. There we go. There you can see. Okay, so is there anything else we should be prototyping now? I have a pattern for my arm. Oh yeah, we were thinking about if one arm would be totally cybernetic and the other one have a sleeve, and that depends on if I can get a hold of a good lab coat thingamajiggy. We definitely should make some sort of a needle gun, like injector gun, not as a weapon, just have us like a looking thing. And then of course, I don't know, yeah, you can see it a little bit. We cut some grooves in this and we tried it. So we're going to put some LEDs inside of this here. Uh, and then we're going to draw all the cables to back here because I'm thinking we can, if we need like if we need to like put some kind of mechanical things, we don't want to put any motors or anything here because it's going to get heavy and it's going to be bulky. So we're going to pull cables and then we can make like a big socket and have a bunch of cables coming out of the back and go down into our back organ extractor device. Ooh, ooh. What? You say you need your liver? Nah, I heard of people living forever without them hooked up to a machine and dead. But yeah, you don't need your liver. We could do some kind of a hooky grabby thing. Hooky grabby thing. Like, yeah, maybe. It's not unfeasible to just make things hanging off. We have also not drawn a single leg. And I also think it's important that the cybernetics on each side, like the arms, are not going to look the same. So it's like different make and models. We could make like the one that has the arm down a bit on the lab coat. We could make that a bit like sleeker, cooler model. If you don't have a liver, you cannot suffer. Oh yeah, that is true. You cannot have liver disease if you don't have a liver. Yeah, so we can make one arm kind of sort of not like super shiny and polished, but a little bit sleeker. Like it fits very well and like very little, not so very little blemishes, but painted white and painted rusty and stuff, but not so bulky. And then the other one could be like more crude and have some extra cabling sticking out and like quick repairs. Also need like electrical tools. We need like soldering things because we're doing cybernetics. We're not just doing human parts. So we're like an engineer doctor. Doctoneer. We are the best doctoneer in the undergrounds, yes. Specimen jars. Oh, we should get some kind of a. I should make some kind of a like storage holder for like organs. And then we can make some fake organs and having that. Let's start on list number 55. No, list number 3 or something. And I'm not gonna keep that one. That was a weird design. I'm not gonna sort of collect all these thoughts to one paper and make a proper list. I'm just gonna let this wall organically, literally grow and put up new things on it, and as we go along, see through. Yeah, something like that. Like also more things hanging from the belt, maybe. So, organ container cooler, because we need to keep them cool so they don't rot until we get to the patient. Uh, you know, transparent question mark. Yeah, like a plastic tube of some kind. Or plastic container with some fluid in and a fake heart or something. Like make a silicone heart. Uh, should actually have like a little, so you can have it pumping, because that would be even cooler. But we'll see about that. But yeah, some kind of an organ container for sure. Let's make it easy, a little bit easier for you to read my ramblings. I mean, I already have, as I always said, when I write quickly, I almost have a doctor's handwriting already. It's like I'm perfect for this. Me tools, electric and surgical. Here we go. Because if we make it like a round container, we can just make a disc and we'll make like a transparent thingy tube, and then we'll make the bottom a bit thicker. We'll make some sort of a handle, trying to make it cybery, punky looking somehow. So it's not just like a handler. Be right back. Well, you better be right back then. So you don't go away too far now, fighting games. See you when you get back. Like, yeah, you know, electronic gizmos. It's a good name for it. And we could make these two possibly out of foam, and if we can heat the plastic just right, we could probably wrap that around something like this. And it's a good size. You can definitely fit the heart in there without it hitting the edges. Uh, and then we do like, there's an open hatch here. You can see some, yeah, we'll put a battery, something that looks like a battery and some cables in there like it's hot wired, basically. And tools, we just make like soldering irons and stuff, I guess, for it. Like fake soldering iron. You can take. I have a couple of old soldering irons even, and then cyberpunk them up, like with a good pistol grip and stuff, I guess. I am so tired today. Organ container cooler, yes. Because I like things in like this size, because I want to be able to transport them with me, maybe even have them hanging somewhere. We could make a backpack with like the coolers and stuff, or like a carrying frame to attach everything to. This lab coat we're talking about is gonna be very weird because it's gonna have, because that carrying thing is not gonna be like a backpack. It's gonna be a part of the cybernetics. You just like, I guess somehow. I think some wheels you can bring about, yeah, but that's, I don't know. I want to keep it like on me. I think that's my first thought. Uh, just because it's so much simpler to walk around instead of having a cart you have to lug around. But a cart could definitely work. I mean, we could we could do like a anesthesia cart with like a big, big gas tube on it. Just gonna see if I could get this to fit here, but I don't think I can. It would be nice to have a thicker grip on this pen as well. Oh, sorry for the wobbly camera, like I did on this one. Because this is going to be janky to carry if I don't have a backpack or a cart of some kind. But I'm also thinking if like he's out about walking, doing shady stuff, he doesn't bring a cart with him because it might not be practical. So this might not be practical either, but we'll see. We'll see about that. We'll see. Backpack frame for coolers, etc. Yeah, and I was thinking about an extra arm somewhere that can have like a little movement, either with electronics or just spring loaded so it moves when you walk. I don't know where that would be though. Like on the shoulder and out like that, or more like here, or yeah, we'll see. Maybe not. Maybe that's a bit too much. It would be really cool to have like a container for things like sticking up a little bit over the shoulder so you could just go grab it and actually. Yeah, yeah, exactly for the apothecaries and stuff. And I'm thinking, let's keep it in the same colors. 'Cause you can have stuff on the back like that. Yeah, and if we have a big backpack thingy, we could definitely have. Oh yeah, I'm gonna. Uh, this is not where we write up any references. We have a list for that though. Inspiration. Fabius Bile. I'm gonna need some pictures of that model. Because there you have a wanky doctor. Wanky janky doctor. If anything, for those who are familiar with 40K, the former emperor's children surgeon dude that uh, is a horrible, horrible being. Not that so many chaos people are good people, I guess, but still. Yeah, because he also has his like arms, so you could do like arms like that for surgical instruments. I think that will be really cool. Yeah, he's one hell of a yeah, but he is also very good for the Chaos Space Marines because he knows how to surgically alter things to become Marines. So he can literally make Chaos Space Marines, which is good for them but bad for everybody else. Oh yeah, that works. Yeah, he's a real cute and cuddly dude. That one. That's a nicer grip. Nice, nice. So, janky ass containers that is come loose. So I'm guessing magnets to just have it standing there so you can go like and like take people's organs is maybe we'll see. I definitely want some of those sort of. This is not starting to go bad. Just as I fix the grip. Well, that's not the pen we need for this anyway. We'll start with some pencil, like pretty thin. And basically it's one of these light arms, something like that. Uh, Not so obviously a lamp arm, but something like that. Uh, we can just put springs or stuff like that. Let's do a weird syringe thing, and then we can do some tubing. That goes to some containers, and we can go like a couple of these, like either symmetrical or on the same side. So the back piece, well, let's keep these. So let's line them in. Let's pretend that's a spring. Maybe not a normal syringe, but we'll understand what that is. That's the important part. Some tubing, so you know, can get anesthetics. And oh, and one of those is like one of the suction thingies, because you know, surgeons on TV they always go and stand and cut things and go like suction, because they suck all the blood and fluids that is in the way. So we'll have a suction device. Okay. Suction on one extra arm. Here we go. Because we really don't need any anesthetics there, because you give that and then it's that if you give a needle, otherwise it's a mask and you get it all the time or you get it through an IV. So okay, so suction and maybe some kind of a light, things like that if we want to have more stuff on him. Because I think I want like one or two at least of these very legit surgical implement cybernetic thingies, and they're not like an extra arm from the arm, but they're coming up like an extra arm basically. Oh, wrong pen. We're using the black pen for lining in things, so we like that, and yeah, and then we can do some other implements that's like on the arm that can go up. Kind of like the Mantis blade from Cyberpunk 2077, if you're familiar. Yeah, so suction and like this is his nurse. His extra arms. Yeah. Oh, necrosurgeons. Yes. That is also a very good place to look at pictures. Thank you. God, now I want to make like a one of those like masks that are like metal that you can see on some of the Chris stuff. Okay, so back to the wall with you. Oh, and then at the end of every day, I'll just take a picture of this wall. That's easy. Yes, maybe an organ container on the back, but now I'm not so sure because I don't think he does like go out and harvest organs. I think he has hire other people to do that. He just do the surgery stuff and like augmenting stuff and stuff like that. He's not he doesn't want to go out and hit hobos in the head with something just to get a liver. You cannot pay for your legs. You owe me a liver. Either I take yours or you go and get me another one. Off you go. Get liver. If you're not back tonight, it will be two livers. One extra liver for every day. Go find. But I never killed anybody before. I don't care what you do. You don't have to kill them. Just take the liver. Leave them. They might survive several minutes. I don't care. You only have 7 hours before midnight. Then it's two livers. Should have thought about that before you came here and wanted a new leg, eh? Still don't know why I do Russian or like Eastern Europe. Damn Hollywood. Stereotyping. Maybe I should do it in like a Swedish accent. Like overdo it properly. But it doesn't sound so nefarious, you know. I'm going to take out your liver now, you little bastard. Doesn't really work well. I don't know. Maybe we're just indoctrinated from Hollywood to make think that this sounds like I'm bad guy now. I never understood why Russians speak like that in well, like when they're talking to other Russians, because they should be speaking Russian and not English with a bad Russian accent. But hey, that's just me. Probably not just me, but yeah. Missing your cricks, yeah. We can cricks you up at some point in life, I hope. Cricks up your life, you know. Ah, wow. Need to get things together on the wall. Oh, wait, actually, we can put this a little bit together. Like so. Here we go. Yeah, so for the chest piece, we'll see. That might be something that will have to grow on as we make a prototype for that. And well, what do you know? So from here and up here, it's going to be thin foam around the neck seal. This, uh, yeah. My issue is, of course, that you're going to get folds like you get in fabric here when you're bending your arms and stuff. And if you do that out of a thin foam, it's still going to like fold and crease, and I don't really want that. So I've been working on some ideas for the shoulder where you have the under part. So the arm is in two parts basically. So when you move, it doesn't stretch anything. It's just like an undersleeve of thin foam with some cabling and stuff on it. So it looks like there's like when you move, it's like, oh, you're exposing some wires. Not because it's practical, because it's cool. And you know what? The rule of cool is in effect always, especially when you're making cosplays, especially when you're making shit up. I'm looking at the mask above me now, and I'm like, hey, I could take some leather and make a human mask part. Maybe do some scar like from stitching, so like, and then make put makeup on half the face, so it looks like there's two different skin tones, so it looks like it's grafted on there, grafted skin parts. Oh, so Dr. Rhino is raiding with a party of 24 with a snack punch raiding in my face. Hi Snacky, hi Jotun, hi Dr. Rhino, and Loki. Everybody, hello, friends and new friends and old friends and everybody. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you for that follow, Dr. Rhino. Yes, go and click that link. Anybody who is here that doesn't follow them yet. How was your stream? We're making. Oh, here we go. The Prussian bastard. Oh, Prussian bastard. I like that. Prussian blue is a really nice color. You're a boss fight in Russia's stream, so you'll be soon back. Okay, that's okay. Yes, love and support here. And thank you for the follow, Loki. So what were you making? What were you doing? Were you painting stuff or were you painting minis? Grafted skin. Yes, hello and welcome to the stream. We're talking about grafted skin. So, what's going on here then? Well, for those of you who don't know, I am Pixel, or Pixel Props, as the name is, which is the brand slash company name I'm running with, because I make props. Building, converting robots and a tank. Ooh, conversions. I love conversion. Friendly Pyro. Thank you for the follow. Uh, exclamation mark. UOCC. Let's do this. It explains a little bit what's going on here for right now. I'm going to enter into a cosplay competition, and I was gonna make a warrior priest of Sigmar from Age of Sigmar or Warhammer Fantasy, which sort of failed because of economical reason. But I have shit ton of stuff otherwise, and some lovely friends. So I just changed my plan and keep going. So I was gonna do a cyberpunk thing. And so early, we started the stream today by discussing what I should make. Well, discussing ideas and looks. And then somebody mentioned a doctor, and we took it from there. So I'm gonna gently bring you over to my wall of inspiration where we put up all our sketches and everything. You can see a little bit of where we are in some things. We have some sketchings. We have, for you 40k people, some Fabius Bailey looking doctor thingy going on right here. Because we started to put some extra surgical arm helper thingies on him. And oh yeah, we have today's working prototype. This is absolutely not what we're going to use. And I also have some foam parts here. We were starting to talk about chest pieces. So basically, this is what he's got on his face. And let me just get you back on the table. You need a quick shopping run? Okay, lurky lurk. What? Oh, I don't have a lurk command. I changed my bot. Used to run MooBot and now I just use Streamlabs. But we will take your lurk to heart. I need to make a lurk command when I come home. So I'm gonna mute so I don't scrape the mic around and take off the headset, and I'm just gonna show you how this looks. So for the foreseeable future, this is what this stream will be about. Normally, I do 3 different streams otherwise. Today should have been terrain building day, where we make terrain of different kinds and sorts. I'll showcase this in case you want to hang around some other time. The next 2 months or so will be cosplay related though, because of the competition. But then we'll get back to our normal terrain building projects, like this little scrap build of old junk mostly. And you can see we have fresh rat burgers. Dirty Habit, thank you for the follow. We have some, yeah, there's some shrooms. The menu is rat burgers, some nice and well, slightly fresh mice kebab. Another piece just from scrap styrofoam packaging. This big one was part of a challenge, and then I just kept going with doing some of the similar things in smaller. Otherwise, I like to do fantasy castle thingies in many, many small stones. I'm just putting this away. And then no, tomorrow, well, we're gonna do, as I said, more cosplay stuff. Otherwise, Saturdays have been dedicated to my personal pet project at the time, for this time, and that is me getting back into playing Warhammer 40K. But I really don't have that much money, you see. As I mentioned, some economical troubles with the cosplaying. So I want to play 40K. I love myself some orcs, so I designed and I 3D printed some orc death dreads, and then added. Whoa! Just let me move the camera a bit. There we go. Uh, so the black parts is designed and printed by me, and then I added all the plastic card bits for that. So that's death dread number 3. I'm gonna make 9 of them, and they're gonna look something like this when they're done. Uh, but I need to source some more bits because there are some bits on these. So that project is halted, and now it's of course extra halted because I'm doing the cosplay competition. But eventually we'll get back into doing some orky stuff like this completely obtained land raider, not looted by anyone at all or anything. That's battle wagon standing. Of course, also in the yeah. The Etsy, I haven't made an Etsy command yet. No, I don't have. No, new bot, new bot. But so I haven't had time to do those yet. But I'm gonna. Yes, made a bunch of cyberpunk masks and stuff on. Goes back to lurking. Uh, Links to all my socials and stuff should be underneath. Otherwise, we'll have at least my Instagram. If you want to see stuff that has been made. And right now, as I said, we were discussing the chest area, and then we were starting to make and a Fallout 4 pipe revolver. Actually made 2 of those. One is going to one of our lovely viewers, if he's still around, Simon, and one is up in my Etsy store actually for sale. But I can go and get them because why not? Fallout is awesome. Awesome stuff. So the first one I made, because I just wanted to make one, was that one then. The pipe revolver with a marksman grip and a suppressor. Yes. So that's the first one. And there is Simon, and here is Simon's actual piece that is going to be sent out to him, which has the comfort grip. How that is more comfortable than this, I have no idea. I did not name them. So this is made from EVA foam. This is soft stuff. And some PVC piping and a couple of small plastic bits. So yeah, Simon right there in the chat. Yay him. Won this when we because I did it I made this on stream and did a giveaway for it. What? Yes, I did because it was on yesterday. I didn't know when you were gonna come home, so I turned off the light because it just saves some money. Because you might have been gone for longer, so I thought I'd save some of that. So this one is up in my Etsy store right now. Or otherwise, it's hanging on my prop wall outside, and this one is going all the way to Simon. Let's just put these back where they belong. Uh, I also work, well, except for the death thread, so you kind of know that I'm 3D printing things, I guess. We also do, well, we're on the subject of showing stuff off, and we weren't really doing much but talking and spitballing some ideas. in chat. I don't know if we got. Do we have any Firefly fans here? I understand. I'm very sorry, but I did not know that you were going to be home before me today. I didn't even know if you were going to be home today. So I should pull out the plug. Okay, I'll pull out the plug next time. So somebody likes Firefly. Okay, then you know what this is. This one actually is missing a piece. It should be basically a piece like this sitting down here. But this is a 3D print with some wooden handles that's hanging on my wall. Otherwise, I've been snowing in on cyberpunky stuff in general, so making some masks and goggles with a sort of worn, very punky, cyberpunky theme. So yeah, all of these things can be seen, all of this sort of thing can normally be seen made here. I might, depending on how time allows for it, do go back and do like a terrain stream one day because I'm way ahead of my building schedule or stuff. But for the foreseeable, like a few weeks anyway, we're gonna do mostly, yeah, exactly, Captain Mal's little pew pew, little revolver. Well, actually, it isn't. It's based on a revolver, but it's obviously not a revolver because it didn't have a revolving part. That is called a cylinder picture. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, we were basically looking a bit at this sketch and we were talking about this and you know you can have when you have surgeons you have like suction because you don't want a lot of fluid, you want to see what you're stitching and stuff, so we're gonna put some suction thingies and stuff on, a couple of extra arms coming over probably the right shoulder like on the picture, which means the thing I was going to do was going to start to look at how the back is gonna look, because we're gonna need the back on this coat, lab coat. That's the word. That lab coat to be open because we need the arms and stuff to be able to protrude. So we have several lists of like just general ideas what we should have, or maybe, or going to have perhaps. And so once we're done with the paper, the plan is that we just smack this up on this wall. Because these walls, I'm gonna bring you slowly back up again. Uh, like all around, literally, are padded like this with this, so you can put things up with needles. I mean, literally the whole room, so I can just like make the longest board of inspirational pictures and lists or whatever. And this is nothing. It's just a thing. It's just a leftover. No, but I'm thinking. I'm getting some like Necron inspiration. Oh, you know what we should do? We should make a fake spine. So if we have shoulders, so and then we have like, because his whole chest area and everything is going to be cybernetic, so that will probably transfer around the body, so to speak. So and then both arms are cybernetic, the whole up the neck. So it's just mechanical stuff. And if we pull this down a bit, uh, if we pull that down a bit, we can make like an opening here. We can make it look like you can see parts of the spine and then like some metallic brackets, and then we can have cables and stuff going from there, and from like a mount here somewhere we can have the arms, the two surgical assistant arms. It's basically his nurse. Instead of having a nurse, I guess we can have that go over the shoulder, and it can all connect. So he can control this with his like his brain. It's basically like his extra arms. So we hook his cybernetics, and we have some exposed part, like just seeing through the wires. You can see a bit of bone, and this sort of reminded me of Necrons for some reason, because they have those spines that go out on the back, not from bone necessarily, of course, because they're made of metal, but they have the sort of design feature. So there's like an opening that is protruding, I guess is the word we're looking for, like that, sort of. That makes sense. They gave me a receipt for the floor mats in case anything should happen to them. Well, that's nice. Sir, my floor mat shrank, sir. Can I have a refund, sir, please, sir? Because all of this is, of course, floor mats, EVA foam floor mats, because we're on a budget. But yeah, some kind of a thingy, because that means if we put a spine in here, we can force the illusion that we're looking deeper into the back, so it's actually his spine seen. This would be like very shallow, but it sort of protrudes a little bit from the back. And then under all of this, we're gonna have to make like a harness under all this to mount this, so we can strap it to our body so it's secure when we're moving. If we have time, we'll put some funky little servos in that can move different parts here. So we can just put like a big chunky control box here and put wires through these arms. Otherwise, we're just going to spring load them, so when we move, they sort of, you create movement so they're not totally still. But just short springs so they like move a little bit. But basically, like my camera mount is here, like oh, hello, um, from an old lamp. You know. So yeah, that's the back. Let's line in some of the features so it's easier to see what we're keeping. We should make some notes on this as well, to describe that we want at least a little bit of, oh my god, all the dad jokes about showing your spine. Show me, do you have any spine? Show me your spine. Just pops into my head. You spineless old crazy doctor, you're trying to steal my liver. I have a spine. Do you want to see it? I'm not spineless, and even if I were, I would just take yours. He's not a nice guy, this dude. This is definitely a dude. Dude, not nice at all. Show me some spine, and then a lot of cables and stuff, and some external cable, and then a control box in case we want to put, in case we have time to put in some electronics, I should say. Oh yeah, that arm is. Yeah. So we're gonna skip that sort of because we had this idea of putting having probably gonna make it still like a container. You can have a see-through container where you can have organs in, like for a heart or something, because it's gonna look creepy as hell. But but that made him like roaming around, looking like he's stealing organs, and I think he's more of a I will hire you to steal organs for me. You find me two livers, I will give you a new leg. But how am I supposed to find livers? I don't have any leg. I can't walk around. Not my problem. You want leg? You bring livers. I need livers for new patients. Also bring me a couple of C35 motherboards. Otherwise, no deal. You can go now. Bye bye. Uh, spring loaded arms. The best thing about streaming this as well is of course I can just keep go back to my VODs and I can look through everything that we have discussed and how we came up with things. And if I lose something, if I forgot to write something down, or electronic. It would be really cool if I have time, because I have some servos, I have some Arduino stuff, so I could quite possibly make this do some small random movements when you like just like whatever, whatever. Okay. Uh, spring spine visible through on back. Okay. I don't know. I could like fill up a paper with all the sketches, but I'd rather just take a new one and then we'll just, as they say, put a pin in it, and we can have that for later. And it's easy to find because everything is sort of separated out. And then ideas that don't get used, we can just remove from the wall. But yeah, don't think we're gonna get much more prototyping down. We could stand around discussing and uh, sketching more stuff, but I think we're calling it a day. Uh, let's see. I had a plan for this. I had a plan for this. I had plans for doing the raid thingy. I was thinking about going to see somebody. Yes. Let's move this camera out of the way. Who are we? What is Pickle Puss up to? Needle felted something. Okay. Do I have any cosplayers? Dragon Armory is on. No, yeah, I was gonna raid Epic Duck today. I thought was the plan. Is he multi with Brush today, by the way? That was the plan, right? Is Duck multing with Brush today? Does anybody know? He is cool. Well, let's go and say hello to the duck. Thank you everybody for today. I'll be back tomorrow, 1400 hours CET, and oh yeah, they're doing a triple. Oh my lord, they're tripling it up. Crazy banana boys, ducks, wizards, and brushes all in one. That can only be insanity. Well, thank you everybody for today. Thank you for the new follows. Thank you, Dr. Rhino, for the raid. Thank you for all the ideas I have gotten out of people hanging around and discussing things with me in chat. It has been super helpful. If you want to see the rest of the journey, it will be at least 3 days a week, Thursday, Friday, and Saturdays. Let's win this championship, shall we? with a really creepy doctor. That would be super duper cool. I'm just gonna, I could write it in chat, but I'm lazy. And I'm also just gonna open up. So if you wanna, Epic Brush Studios, if you don't know, is a miniature painter. So feel free to hang around for the raid, because we're gonna go and say hello. Epic Duck Studio. Here we go. And he paints awesome miniatures, and he's awesomely nice and cool to hang around with. So yeah, thank you for today, everybody, for your lurking and viewing and chatting. And hopefully I will. Oh, come on. Why are you so slow? I was hoping this would be over now. I hope. It's because I don't have the stream. The stream doesn't show in my dash. So I wanna. What? Epic Duck is be right back now? Why can't I mute his stream so I don't hear him?